Hey everybody, how's it going today? Happy Father's Day to everybody out there. And Today we're just gonna be doing some more scrolling and chatting and chatting and scrolling and chatting and probably more chatting than scrolling. And we'll see how everything goes. We'll see who gets in on the panel. We see who gets in the chat and see what's going on. Currently over in the chat we got Pat H, John S, Jason Rogers, Stace is over there. And Herb's over there as well, but Herb's here too. Say hey, Herb.
Hey Herb, how y'all doing today?
How's all your traveling going on?
Everyone's all right, but these sinus problems about to drive me. Nothing like home though.
Where do you want to go home for? Doing the only thing different
Well,
you'd be
I
doing at
hate to
home.
say it,
The only thing you'd be
but
doing
I
different at home than you doing out there is sitting. You'd be spending more time in front of the computer, wouldn't it?
yeah, but I miss the other two kids. And I
They're
think
always gonna be
Sophie
away
does
anyway, though.
too. Yep. Hello, Larry.
Hey, Lana, how's it going? Hope your wedding went fine for you. Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Tired is too early to be tired.
It's 10 to 11. It's a nice time to be tired. And so I don't know what
Well, that's right. We're on the same time now. I forgot about that.
exactly.
Yeah, this is another thing. Is still trying to get used to time change.
That's only an hour.
Yeah, but that hour still mess you up.
Well, it's like tomorrow. I gotta be on a job site at 10 o'clock, but it's 3 hours. It's a 3 hour drive to get there. I got a time change when I get there, so I'll be there when at the time I'm supposed to be there. I'll leave here at 8 o'clock, drive 3 hours, do the time change, so I'll be there at 10 o'clock. The math makes no sense.
Yeah. Is it going to be a all
Overnight, no.
day deal or just a
No, it's
short
just a couple
service
hours.
call?
Yeah, it's just a couple hours, and then so it's just a couple hour job, and drive 3 hours back. Like Herb's clock is ever on time. Oh,
Yeah, my clocks are always on time.
your camera went out
You're the
again.
one that's off. Yeah, I turned it off.
Oh,
The boss is behind me.
oh no.
He
Hey
says,
Chris,
I'm
how's it
back.
going
Sorry,
today?
take talking to my neighbor.
So we're gonna see how much of this we get done today, and I'll probably start something new. Go figure. If Kim Tippin ever wakes up and answers my question about what kind of octopus she's looking for, well, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it anyway. I found this octopus pendant. I'm gonna do up, and I'll probably do it. I'll do it small enough that I can send it down to her as a
What are
necklace.
you going to make it out of?
Wood. Oh, I got out of wood. Well, it's gonna be small enough that I got some. I got a lot of cut off. I got a lot of cut off pieces under my desk here. I should do a couple sizes of it for. I'll do a pendant size one, and I'll do a wall hanging size one.
Rope size one of her.
Yeah, I just gotta finish coloring in. 'Cause I just downloaded it,
Eh,
converted it to a bitmap, and I'm just changing it over right now.
Hello, Chris.
So I figure if I make it, let's make it 2 inches tall. I'll do one 2 inches that she can wear as a necklace, and I'll make one. What, 6 inches? 6 inches big. Let's go. What's a good size? Let's go with something I got already. Half inch. I don't want to go with MDF. I got to figure out what pieces of wood I got big enough for the next size up. I'll print this one off and we'll see what we can do with this. How's everybody doing today? Let me know. Tell me what all is going on in your days today. I'm in my shop. I get a day to relax, which is almost every day anyway. So
We're gonna go sightseeing.
sightseeing.
Yeah. You know, if the boss ain't happy, then ain't nobody gonna be happy.
Yeah. There you go. See, I'll do this octopus pendant up for Kim, and I'll do it out of some bacon wood, aromatic cedar.
Not the
Like,
bacon wood.
yeah, I'll just throw it on the end of what I'm cutting right now, so it'll just look like it's still part of what I'm doing.
Chris is asking you a question. Do you do woodworking for a living, John?
No, I don't. It's a hobby. The woodworking I do is just for a hobby. I do it because I enjoy doing it. It's fun. Fun, fun, fun. I love my job. I love my job. I love my job. Yeah, it's just fun to do. Um, but I do know that everything, everything in my shop is paid for from doing woodwork. So, and
Jason says he sit. Go ahead.
go on, go on.
Jason said he's sitting out on the front porch smoking bacon wrapped pork roast on the smoker.
Oh,
Hello,
wow.
Ham.
Hey, Ham, how's it going today? So over the course of I don't know how many years, 10 years I've been doing woodworking for. Everything in my shop is paid for from woodworking. So if I actually finish up all these other projects, I can buy, more wood.
Yep. Stace says
Upgrade,
she feels like Big Brother now.
then just upgrade
Eh,
tools, and that's about it.
She installed or her and Nick installed a CCTV camera outside the house. Come on, Stace.
Cool.
We know you just want to be the nosy neighbor.
And Jason's got his outdoor party speakers on. Whoop 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 whoop. Party in the house. Oh yeah, look at that. I can throw that right on the end there. And nobody will know I'm doing it.
Says he's doing good.
That's good, buddy.
Stace is, she's already the nosy neighbor.
Exactly. Stace, come on in. Yeah, anybody wants in, just let us know. We'll send you guys the link. I know
Yeah.
Shay said she'll be in today sometime. She had to take the kids to the airport this morning, and then she'll go for a nap, and she'll come in. Um, Jason said he might be in today, as long as Karen kicks his ass to get on here. And well, Herb's in here right now. Billy might come in. We might get Nick in doing some stuff, maybe.
Yeah, I'm here for a while. I ain't gonna be here for the duration.
Like I said, anybody wants in, we'll just freaking send you guys a link, and we'll see how that's all going. I'm just feeling kind of blah right now. I don't know why. I want to get cutting, but I just feel blah right now.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, my daughter called. Well, my son called. Son put a message on Facebook this morning, and for Father's Day, and then my daughter called, and so I was waiting to see if I get any more phone calls today. So in the meantime, let's change cameras, and we'll start cutting something. Does anybody got any questions or comments or whatever you have? Yeah.
Jason said our son is gaming, so I'm on the phone using data. He's stealing the Wi-Fi.
Damn kids.
Put a time limit on it. Daddy plays first. And Stace is saying Happy Father's Day, everyone. And that goes for you single moms that are playing both parts.
No, they got Mother's Day.
Nick's asking, so what you cutting today? I'm about to jump on the scroll saw as well.
Well, come on then, Nick.
Well, some of them deserve it.
I'm cutting out a bunch of letters. I'm letter cutting today. Letter cutting. Oh, I'll do this octopus too.
Not the octopi.
Octopi, octopus, octopuses, octopies, octocake. Octocake.
Dinner, what I call them. Just remember two things. Take out the ink sac and the beak. And you're good to go.
I've seen octopuses fit into like the smallest things. Octopuses are like rats. They can fit into like anything that their skull will fit into. They can fit their whole body into, right? So if a rat can fit into what I was listening to this researcher on the radio, and they were saying that you can fit 4 full grown rats inside of a basketball. Or 10, was it 10? 10 rats will fit inside of a basketball comfortably. I'm like, how can that be comfortable? And you look at the size of a basketball and look at the size of rats. But anything that an octopus can get his beak into, he'll fit into.
Yep.
Yeah, Jason, octopi. It's cut into 8 pieces. like a pizza. still gotta figure out what I'm doing for a backer for this. I know I said I was gonna use the my half-inch oak pre-finished wood already for the backers for this. I'm not sure how I'm gonna build that though yet.
Chris says in the UK they put them in council houses.
Rat or the octopus?
Both.
You dirty rat. You're a dirty rat.
Come and get me a cup of. They says nothing wrong with council houses.
All right. Let's do something. Like I said, anybody wants on, let me know. I'll send you guys a link. Come on, chat about anything. Do whatever you want. Show us stuff.
Tell me something good. Oh, wait a minute, that's the wrong song. Oh, got any comments or questions, please throw in the chat, and I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability. And John, appreciate you. Ah, there's a picture. So, Nick, if you're still out in the chat, what are you going to be scrolling today? Come on in here, Stace. You know you want to. I need some help. Come help me. So, Jason, what have you been working on lately? It's been good to get away for a while, but I'll be glad when this trip's over with. Well, you need one spray or two sprays, Stace. I'm taking tablets. Jason, you ought to let Karen pick out your next project for you. Hello, Nick.
Here they are. Hold on, is this even muted? Am I on? You hear me? Yeah? No?
Yeah, you on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Why am I full screen? I don't want to be full screen. Oh, God.
Well, that means since you come in, John dropped out. So you're the host of the show now.
Oh, well. I will be scrolling in a minute. I'm still setting up.
What are you working on?
I'm going to try and do another little scroll saw box that uses the bandsaw box.
You're making a bandsaw box, scroll saw box.
That's the one.
A bandsaw scroll saw box. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
John Haim is asking, what scroll saw do you use?
Oh, hi, I'm using a General Instruments Excalibur 21. It's one of the original ones before they started making them in China, so it's one of the better models.
Oh, right.
Do you have Nick? Do you have your last scroll saw box you did?
I think Stacey's got it in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I never saw it. I just want to take a look at it.
you got that little box in there?
Yeah.
I'm going to take that as yes, she's got it. Otherwise she'll run off.
That sounds like a loaded question. You got a little box in there.
What? I haven't seen a box.
You're gonna get smacked for that.
I ain't saying anything. Thank you. Right.
You cannot confirm or deny. It'll get you in trouble, right?
Okay, hold on a sec.
It's only rough because I was only testing it, and then.
Well, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, you can still see all the seams and stuff like that, but it was a rough test to see if I could actually do it. And
looks good.
It basically uses the same technique as you make a bandsaw box with a bandsaw, but with the scroll saw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so basically you take your 1/4 inch off the back, cut out your interior, then cut your 1/4 inch off the front and the back of the drawer.
Well, you'll see in a minute because that's what I'm going to do.
No, I'm busy scrolling too.
Well, you scrolling? Jeez, come on.
But it's the exact same concept as an actual bandsaw box, though, right? Okay.
Yeah, you cut the back, you cut a slice off the back, then you cut out the piece that you want cutting out, take that bit out, cut a bit off the back and the front, then you cut out the inside and then just glue it all back together.
Cool.
But I'm just trying to find a different piece of wood to use. And I'm actually going to be using flat blades. I've got some proper thin flat blades.
Those are small. Those are like puzzle blades almost.
They are a number one
Yeah.
because I don't know if you can't. You can probably just about see that one in there. That was a quite a big one, but I don't like it's too big.
Cool, cool.
And I've put my screwdriver upstairs. Frog. I need to
Jason
move my
says,
camera from.
"Yay, flat blade."
Yeah, Jason. Not all of us use spirals.
I mainly do use spirals. That is the only pack of flat blades I have, and I've had them for when I had my old scroll saw, and I don't use them. And these ones are the ones that I got off from Mr. Herbie up there,
Oh, look at that.
and them ones.
Yeah, you need to let Stace use the flat blades.
The flat blades, why? So as you could see the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, make Stace start using all the flat blades.
Well, she actually used the number one blades, the spiral number ones the other day. She was doing it on that. So, and she didn't snap one, so.
I mean, she didn't break any.
Nope.
Well, I'm proud of her.
Well, then again, we kind of run that slow, so it's not as fast as say like what John's is. So it's less likely to snap a blade. I've got to be careful the way I'm walking it here because I've got wires. Right, hold on.
Oh,
Right, am I going to be able to get to my
this is
drawer?
killing me.
Right, let's see if I can get over here with this wire. Oh, almost. Right.
Sorry about that.
I'm not letting anyone see this drawer. It is a mess.
John Haim says, and what about this Jet JWSS 28 22-inch scroll saw with the foot pedal?
Well, when my Excalibur breaks down, I'm actually gonna buy a Jet 22 with the foot saw. So, because the thing is that you never hear any complaints about it because they're such a good saw, honestly. You can look up the reviews for it and everything else. I think it's for a general use scroll saw, I think it's like fourth down on the list, but that's only because everybody prefers the deltas and the DeWalt's because they're so common. But I find that there's so many issues that everybody's always fixing the deltas and DeWalt's. There's gonna be people out there that are say, no, I've never had a problem with mine. I've never had a problem with mine, but there are a lot of problems with them. But the when my Excalibur, like I said, when my Excalibur breaks down, I'm gonna get a Jet 22. So I think it's a good buy.
See, I can't get a new one yet.
Are they expensive?
They're comparable to the price of the Excalibur, the old Excaliburs. So you're looking at about $1,200, but you are getting the stand and the foot pedal, and I think it comes with the light as well.
Huh.
See, this one's got a light. I've just took the bulb out.
Yeah.
I need to get a new light for it, an actual brighter light, because I ain't gonna be able to get it there. Now you watch.
IMC, the price is $899.99.
No, I can't get it out there. Whoops.
Yeah, see, if I buy directly from Jet, they're $1,100,
Holy
and I know
moly.
when I got my Excalibur, I think it was 1,200 bucks on sale, with the stand and the foot pedal, and lifetime warranty though. Yeah, so Haim, is it Haim or Haim? It just depends on the area where you're shopping for it at, but that's a good price. And if you can actually try it out before you buy it, even better. Because a lot of places will not let you try them out, but if they do have floor models, I would try them out first though. Yeah, it's a good investment though. If you want a saw that's not going to break on you, that has less less maintenance and less problems with it, then I'd go with the Jet. Because that's what I'm going to go with next anyway. Because I've had my Excalibur for 10 years now, I think. 10, 11 years now. And the only problems I've had with it is this clamp holder here, and my tension bar is polished on the bottom side. That's why I use sandpaper in it.
Thank you.
Jason says he likes the DeWalt, but I would get a Jet if I ever upgrade. A 549 for the DeWalt.
Yeah, because they're a common hobby use saw is basically what they are. Whereas the Delta, the Excalibur, and the Jets are more commercial use, so they're built more durable and with less maintenance for them because they're used for like mega production use.
They said I was lucky my 99 Ryobi lasted long enough to pay for.
Yeah, like if you can.
They said, we have a Jet.
It's not the
Meow,
cat.
meow.
Oh my god.
If you
It's black, it's four-legged, and it goes meow.
if you can produce enough work to pay for your new saw, then all the better to you. That's how I upgrade all my stuff in my shop. Because I went from a pretty crappy miter saw to my Bosch 12-inch saw, and I want to upgrade that as well. I started with a shitty Craftsman table saw. Now I got a King 10-inch table saw with a 52-inch top on it. I got my dust collector, I started with a little pancake air compressor. Then I got my 60-gallon air compressor. Started with a little a crappy scroll saw, and then upgraded to this one I got, and then my spindle sanders and everything else. So everything pays for itself over time. That's the way I look at it.
That's what I want to upgrade, but I'm that Craftsman, but I need to get back out there and see if I can actually still do it.
See, that's why I'm trying to sell some of my stuff. So I can first get the shed and then start upgrading stuff. But I've just got to wait for the car to get properly fixed so I can actually travel to craft fairs and not worry if I'm going to run out of fuel.
But it is running now?
Yeah, it's running. We went out earlier. We went out
That's
yesterday.
good.
That's why I'm in pain, because I forgot to take my meds of the morning.
Uh-oh.
So
That is me running off and leaving.
this morning,
They tell you what I did?
forgot your insulin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Let me just
Got
switch
the dog's
cameras.
insulin, but forgot mine. Hello,
Right.
Mike.
Is this going to work?
Mike says,
Yep.
hey, folks, just started to take a break, get oak splinters from under my fingernails.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, Mike. I hate when that happens.
Ouch.
Hey, Nick, have you thought about just to try and sell your stuff? What I've done before is basically places that I've gone and done sign work for. If they had a really cool looking logo, I would come home and do up like a desk logo for them, and then give it to them for free. And then we get because people walk in and they see that they're like, "Holy crap, that looks awesome! Can you do something bigger for their conference room or for other offices and stuff like that?" Right?
Well, for ProNet, I did a bowl
I
with
I
Milliput in the side with their
I
name
remember
on.
I remember that one.
And then for Lumberjack, I literally made 2 pumpkins that have been carved out with the faces on, with their brand on the top, their Lumberjack tools on the top, and Auto Jack, because they have they've got 3 brands. They've got Lumberjack, that's for all the woodworking and stuff like that. Then they've got Auto Jack, that is for all of the automotive, and then they've got Garden Jack, that's for all like chainsaws and trimmers and anything for a garden.
John, Mike
So
says he's got important news.
You literally made it though, right?
yeah, literally
Okay,
made it
just double checking that you literally made it.
and finished it.
All right, Mike, what's your important news?
Got the splinters out.
Let's see. It's better than pressure treated splinters. Those are no fun. Mike says it's bleeding well, Jason. Aim says you can join me the Zoom.
We can't Zoom because we're on our own show, buddy.
All right, let's see how loud this is.
Or he can come get on the panel with us.
Yeah.
Where is the pedal? Oh, that's why the pedal got stuck.
Mike says the news is I found a YouTube video for taco recipes where the taco shells are made from bacon.
I actually
Jason says hit that like button.
I actually have I got a taco bacon shell maker and a taco bacon bowl maker. And what else did we have? I got a pretzel maker as well that I throw bacon into it as well in the shape of pretzels. It's pretty cool.
And Ian's asking next time, please.
I got a bacon toaster too.
Mike says Lemo Pro Bacon Eater.
Maybe using #1 blades probably wasn't the best idea.
Hello, Michelle.
Yeah. I broke one already.
What?
What? And I ain't got nothing to drink.
I've just snapped to '1 flat blade already.
This is where I can stand here and go, I did all that work on Friday and not snap.
I was using a '1 flat blade on a chunky piece.
That's right, Stace. You tell him.
Shut up.
You tell him, Stace.
Hey, bitch,
Jason
how's it
says,
going?
drink.
Excuses.
Hey, Shell, do you wanna come on and chat with us?
Hey, Herbie.
She said, be right back. What?
I'm jumping back to spirals. Screw it.
What? You're
Stace
changing from
talking to
flats
him?
to spirals? What a good deal. What a good boy.
Yes, they shouted howdy.
Oh, tell her mom's not here.
Huh.
Her and Sophie ran off.
From over.
Oh, that sunshine outside. Jason says, let the blade do the work, Nick.
So I'm not really that good with. Seriously?
Did you just break another one?
Well, I wouldn't say it's fully broke. I can still sort of use it.
Jason said, turn the speed a little slow. Be right back.
All right, let me try a different piece of wood because that one might be a bit too hard.
Well, Mike, that sounds pretty interesting.
The hell?
The hell?
I thought I'd tightened down to it and I hadn't.
Yeah, like I said, watching me, you'll stay sober. Watching everybody else, you get pretty drunk.
Oh my god. Now that one broke. It's a good job of preloading a lot of blades.
They said, I did a half skull on Friday and not snap one blade.
Yeah, the only difference
I think
is,
that
right, she was
Stacy
going
just trying to
through.
rub it in.
Yeah, she was using 3mm plywood. That's gonna print off. Yeah, it is. Where I'm using
Mom,
whatever wood this is, but it's a hell of a lot thicker.
Stace, Mom said hi.
Right. There we go. That's tight enough.
Jay said, I have to send Nick and Stacy some of my ocean blades that I use.
Well, I know I've got to order some. Is it 2/0s or some at 2/0s? Because I've got a project I want to do that's going to need really, really small blades.
Mike says, possibly over-tightening the blade. Sounds a bit sharp. Chris got a question. Can I ask, why does he turn the blade, yet John doesn't?
Well, he tunes his blades. So the thing is, I actually. Oh wait. Sorry, Nick. I'm gonna mute Nick for a second here.
Why is that loud?
So I actually tune my blades, but because I only have my one tensioner on top,
Y'all
and my
made
saw
home?
is pretty much set. That when I tune my blades, they're actually good to go. Right here. So
Terry, what?
mine are actually pretty
Oh, left.
tuned
Rest them
because I
close
just
the
got the
bar
one
down,
tensioner
huh?
on because of the one tensioner on top I deal with, right? It comes with experience, I guess.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
It's
You get
also
some more
better
water in the
saw, too.
coffee pot? Yes. No, I can have whatever I don't drink here. I can.
See, so when on the higher end saws, well, I'm not gonna say the higher end saws on the better saws. So I basically drop my arm down with my finger by hand, put my blade in place, tighten it up, and then when I tension my rod down, I know that it's tight. It's tight because because you can also tell by the hole that it's pretty much pre-tightened to where I need it at. But the thing is, it's because my holes are the same size as my blades. You can't really tell the ping tune on it until I do a couple cuts on it.
Yeah, go ahead.
See, you've also got the quick tensioner at the top,
Yeah, exactly.
where I don't.
See, so it's tensioned already.
You should actually say the higher end ones because none of the lower end, like mine, have got that feature. It's mainly all of the more expensive scroll saws that have got that feature.
So Nick,
Right, thanks, Jason. I don't.
Go ahead, Herb.
No, go ahead.
So Nick,
Yeah.
I understand that your shed money is already earmarked for the shed, but
Yeah.
do you think that you might take some of that and put into a scroll saw before you build the shed?
No.
No.
It's mainly because I've already got the scroll saw, I've already got my lathe, I've already got my sharpening system, I've already got my belt sander, my bandsaw, my drill press, dust extraction. So everything that I normally use on a day-to-day basis for whatever I'm going to do, I've already got it. So it's like I could have got the car fixed weeks ago, but because I've said to myself, I'm not touching that money for anything other than the shed.
Yeah. Well, that's good then, because otherwise you'd spend it on other stuff, right?
Yeah.
So how much?
Good,
How
good
close are you now?
discipline.
I'm from the top
Halfway?
of my
Over
head.
half?
I'd say about halfway,
Okay.
because we went out the other day, and I could remember a shed place from when I was traveling about before, and it's only about 20 minutes down the road. So I thought, you know what, I'll just go down there, speak to them, and see what prices they can give me. Because if I go to somewhere, it's probably going to be cheaper than going online. And I was just speaking to him, and they was just like, yeah, we can do that. I went, well, I'm going to need a stronger floor because I'm using it as a workshop. And I was like, yep, we can sort that out for you. I went, I was going to get 2 sheds because I want 1 shed to be for all the tools, like the compressor, dust extraction, my cyclone and all that. And she was like, yeah. And I went, but someone said to me, why not just have 1 big shed and then put a partition in? And I explained that to her, and she was just like, well, we can do that for you with just a bit of an extra cost.
Yep.
And I was like, oh. And so you could put, I went, yeah, and we can also put a door in there for you as well at an extra cost. And I was like, okay. The only thing I've got to do myself is put a cement base down. But I'm going to do that closer to when I'm getting the shed, because I could put the base down now, but I don't want the cement base to be sitting there for however long it's going to take me to actually get the shed.
So when you build your when you do the cement, are you basically just making a pad, or are you going to put footings into it, or
It's going to just be 1 big cement pad.
yeah?
And I'm even going to put some rebar in it to strengthen it.
Well, yeah. Well, you're going to have rebar in it regardless, but also make sure make sure you put cut brake lines into it as well, so that it's going to do natural cuts on it rather than crack wherever you need it to. That's part of concrete work, though.
Cut line.
JJ's in the house saying hello, everybody.
Yeah, because the thing is that for example, okay, if you pour a pad and just have it the way like a straight pad, it's gonna crack wherever it wants, right? Whereas if you go like every 8 feet, I think it is, and you do, you don't even have to put a cut into it, but just there's an actual edging tool that you basically just run a line across it at every 8 feet,
Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah,
one
yeah, yeah.
and one down the center, because that way it makes a stress point that if the concrete's going to crack, it's going to crack on those lines rather than in the middle of underneath one of your tools.
Yeah. Well, I was going to have it where everything was set or sitting on top of the concrete, but because the shed's going to have a floor, it's like, right, okay, then I can. It's basically, I think they said it's going to be like an 18 mil thick plywood. So
A
it's going to be
subfloor
quite.
on top of it.
Yeah. So when they're done, I can literally just unscrew that, put installation underneath the floor. I'm gonna them leaving, so all I can see is the studs on the inside, and then I'm going to put insulation in the gaps, and then just put plywood in front of that, so it's going to be insulated as well. And then I've got to get, because in the price, I've even calculated for getting someone out to come and put in a fuse unit, so it's got its own fuse, so it doesn't trip the house or whatever it is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm not moving anything out of here, out of this workshop, until that one is completely done. So it's all wired, insulated, everything's set up.
Hey,
Okay.
JJ.
Because I don't want to be working around stuff.
Oh,
But now I've got the car, I'm actually going to be looking online to see about craft fairs and seeing if I can get down to some. See if I can sell something to try and get me this shed quicker.
That'd be good.
Thing is though, I can start picturing what it's gonna look like, where before I couldn't.
Oh,
So if I turn this up, I'll probably get through this quicker. Get in there slowly. There we go. Let's mark it so I know which way is which.
oh Lordy.
Have you got bored being over there yet, Herb?
I was bored 2 days after we got here. This altitude did my sinuses in big time. Well, it's nice to get away for a while. Mike says,
All right, Mike,
back to
take care.
sanding. Keep you tuned in the background.
So I can always get over there and do some sanding.
No, really? Really, Nick? Nick and sanding? Unheard of.
I know.
Nick, the sanding king.
To be honest, I'm surprised that no one ain't come out and looked at my Friday's video and gone, hold on, we didn't see any sanding. What's going on?
Yeah,
let's
I
turn
only
this
caught
up,
bits
see.
and pieces of your show Friday night.
Well, all I did was an L. I don't know the exact name
Yeah, I
for
was trying to
it,
watch
so-
in the background. Yeah, I was trying to watch, but I got busted.
That's alright. Stop shaking, I can't see where I'm putting. Yeah, I think this is going to be just as wide as the other one. Right, don't bounce, don't bounce. There we go. We might have to try that flat blade in a minute. That's a bounce.
He sure is awful quiet in the chat. Where's everybody at?
Wow, it says here we got 11 people watching.
They're probably all doing stuff. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. See, the gap is too wide on that.
Oh,
I don't like that gap.
oh lordy.
Got the squeaky chair. Right. Oh, come here. Come here, bugger. Come here.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
There we go. That might do it.
You can do that.
I've got wires trailing here, there, and everywhere. Right.
You had to put all those wires on a bungee cord to get them up out of your way.
I know. Right. Pointing down. Alright, nobody have a heart attack. I'm actually using a pinned blade. That should be fine. Where's that blank one? There it is. That's a bit of a squeaky one.
Did you go back to a flat
right.
blade, Nick?
Yeah, I just thought I'd try it.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I believe he might be going to check the chickens.
Quite possible.
Hello, Josh. Hey, Herb, are you refereeing the scroll saw race? No, I'm just sitting here trying to entertain myself since the wife was nice enough to let me get on while we're traveling. If I missed you guys,
Oh, come on, play fair.
Josh, when are you going to get on here and have a scroll off with John?
Right, that'll do. Right. Now, should I risk going back to a thin flat or carry on with this one?
Josh, you know, if you always need help, John's willing to help you.
You might never finish a piece, but he'll show you. It's a good job.
What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Liars.
You wasn't here, so it don't matter.
Dirty, stinking liars.
Right, I'm going to risk it
I told
again.
Josh if you need help figuring out his camera, you could help him.
Yeah, Josh, it's not that hard. Just turn your laptop on, man.
If Jason can do it, anybody can.
I'm expecting to snap this straight off the bat.
Oh, Lordy. I'm sleepy. Well, I'm assuming that was supposed to be wife won't let you take the laptop to the shop.
Right, who wants to bet that I snap this blade?
If you don't snap it, States, you got to go down to the chippy shop to some chips.
No, we got to be good with what we're eating. We've been good so far. Let's flip that back around.
I always thought you
Josh
picked up
says,
other things.
break it, Nick. I need a drink.
I always thought you picked up other things at the chippy shop.
No.
Oh, that's an auction shop.
Chippies and harlots. Hey Josh, if you want to take your laptop out, then take your tablet out or your phone out. Ting ting ting.
See, we've
Sing
Is it
me a
not-
song, Scroller Man. Sing me a song tonight.
I just thought if it's a flat blade, you don't really go for the tune, do you? You just see if it's bending.
Yeah, you just gotta see if it's bending. Then take one of the kids'
Josh says,
tablets.
don't have a tablet.
Right. Here goes nothing.
Mike says, finally got that oak flat. It cost me 4 hours, 3 sanding belts, 6 splinters, a million tear-outs, and my pride. Ooh. Mike, don't you have a planer? Oh, you know what'd be good
And
is a,
Josh, I know about.
go ahead, Herb.
I was just gonna say, Josh said he don't have a stick phone. I know it's your pattern. Nick will be glad to send you a pattern you can scroll saw you a phone holder.
I've actually made a picture stand that I had my phone into before. Make out of one piece of wood and a toothpick.
I haven't snapped it yet.
Come here. Okay. Come here.
Or Josh, you go down to the dollar store, you pick up a smaller version of one of these plate stands. Pick up a smaller version of one of these to hold your phone in. Or use a set of clamps. Use a clamp to hold your phone.
But
I
only
was-
a 6-inch plane, and what is 8-inch?
Oh. Hey, you should try making a router sled. Those are awesome.
Yep, Josh, you got to be smarter than the equipment you're working with.
Or like this camera here. I'll show you in a second here. It's held on with a stick. Let me change cameras here. So this camera is on a selfie stick. And it's on one of these one of my older light holders. Hold on a second. There you go. You saw one of my old light stands with a selfie stick and a couple clamps to put in place, and the selfie stick holder came with it that your camera just screws onto. Your phone will screw right onto it. So.
Josh says that I'm in big trouble, Herb, because I'm not smart. Well, Josh, you're smarter than somebody I know. I'm going to mention
But I
no
just gave
names,
you
but
just gave you 3 different ideas on how to do something.
or you can always go to the phone store and get you a cover that's got a little kickstand on the back for your phone.
Yep.
See, like that. So my phone can actually sit straight up, or if I really want to, I can set it like that. And to be honest, that's how it was actually set up on this shelf.
Oh. So you going to put a drawer pull on that little box there, Nick?
Yeah. It's going to look similar to that one. So it's got like a little ticket on the front that you can.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just hoping that this blade is thin enough so it doesn't show that much of a line.
Well, Nick, if you need some help with those #1 spirals, we can go in there and get steaks together for you.
That's fun.
I'm sorry, I had to do that.
The owl that I did inside this video, that was done with a #1 blade, and I then snapped one, and I was stacking as well. Because I've coloured one, and I'm giving away another one.
Josh is asking Nick, is that your bandsaw, non-bandsaw box?
Yeah.
If you have any comments or questions or inquiries, please leave them out in the chat. And we'll answer them to the best of our abilities. And we appreciate you. Subscribe, please do so now if you're waiting.
I'll just move this.
John, can I have an advance on my paycheck?
What's that?
Can I have an advance on my paycheck?
Yeah, I'll get rid on that.
I need bus fare home. You know, Pam used to do Ubering. She said yesterday because she had her Uber sticker still in the windshield. Made people think I was an Uber from Texas, Colorado.
Someone's done that.
Mike's asking you. Mike is asking John, what's the platform?
Does anybody know a YouTuber by the name of Mr. Beast?
Do what, Nick?
There's a YouTuber called Mr. Beast. I was wondering if anybody knows him or have heard of him.
Nuh-uh.
Nope.
He
I haven't heard of him.
he paid an Uber driver to travel from one side of the US to the other. He paid him the fee money, his fuel,
Well, I bet that
And-
cost him
and
a
extra.
That's
Cost
what
him
I
a
used to
pretty
call my
penny.
penis.
But Mr. Beast is loaded. He's got more money than sense.
It sounds like it. Pay the Uber driver to take him across country.
So he's got more pounds than pence.
He's paid for a car in pennies.
Why?
Just for entertainment purposes.
You guys got pennies over there?
He gives a crap ton of money away. He's brought houses and just gave them away to people. He's even gone into a store, give somebody a credit card and went, I've set a limit on this. I'm not telling you how much the limit is, but spend what you want, and if you think you've hit the limit, stop. If you go over the limit, you don't get nothing. But the thing is, he don't tell anybody that there's no limit on it. So they're stopping at different amounts.
Damn, I need to
thinking
meet
there's
that
a
guy.
limit. He's brought
Hey,
people
Jason.
cars and just not been bothered about it. Howdy.
Hi, I made it in for now.
Hello, Jason.
Hey, Herb.
Mike says, yeah, I saw him shut his friend's car and then gave him another one.
Yeah.
Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna try. I gotta try something. So
Doing just sitting on the porch doing nothing today?
yes. Well, no, I'm drinking beers.
What
He's
you're
always
drinking?
doing something.
Hold on.
Slow and steady. Oh, my eyes are going funny. John, do you ever get that when you've been staring at the blade for too long?
No,
Must just
no,
be
because
me.
I always use my magnifying glass.
But yes, John, sitting on the porch doing nothing.
But the thing is, Nick, is that I actually don't do a lot of work when I'm actually at the saw. I do more talking than I do scrolling. So
No
I don't have that
comments.
problem. So I don't have that problem.
That's probably why you don't finish nothing. Too busy talking.
I do finish stuff though.
What, the live? That
I
don't
do
count.
finish. No, my God, I do finish stuff up. Come on.
Yeah, I just thought the only thing you finish is the live when you press end.
Even then, even then, we're still chatting afterwards. So
Ah, yes, but the live's finished.
Mm.
I forgot which way I cut this. There we go. Found it. Oh, that looks better.
It does look better.
The gap's not that noticeable.
Hi, Chris.
So that will be. I don't know what is wrong.
Now you know me have 2 more little boxes, right?
What now?
Yeah, you're roboting.
You know you're gonna have to do 2 more of those little boxes.
You're probably gonna have to.
Oh, bugger, look.
We can ask
COVID.
Actually, Nick, you know what? If you do up a whole bunch of those all the same size, you can do like building blocks and have like jewelry in them. I guess I don't know.
See, I was going to attempt to try and do a box in a box.
Box in a box.
So the bit that I cut out on this bit, turn that into a little box that can actually fit inside this one.
Yeah, I like green eggs and ham.
See, it's stuck. Look.
With the amount of sanding you do, then it won't be stuck after.
I hate it when it gets stuck.
Burn!
Not as bad as the burn as what yours
Burn.
was.
At least I finished my sanding.
Shut up.
Oh,
How the hell have I managed that?
Is it
Is it
backwards?
right to get it out?
No,
might
it's
be
not
backwards.
backwards. I wonder if I've put the scroll saw on a tilt.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. It might be backwards.
Oh, is that what that's for?
Oh,
Huh?
yeah.
Oh,
Why have you been messing with it?
no. I didn't touch it because I don't know what it's for.
That's why it's not the way it's supposed to be. Did you not read the manual first, Stace?
No, she just kind of got me to give her a quick course on how to use it.
Oh.
Oh, what? Scroll saw?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you logo twice and I forget? The best piece I ever did was slash.
Might have to sand that a little bit to.
Did you finish your skull today, Stace?
Slash and written.
She ain't finished it yet.
She can do it today.
I'm not pulling a John. I'll get that finished, sprayed and hung up before John even finishes that one.
Okay.
okay. Now, when I come back tonight, I expect you to do a live stage.
So I could put that one. Could do, so I'll put that one on top of there. There's another one. There's one. I don't know.
When I get back later on this evening,
Where's my pencil gone? Oh, it's on the floor.
should be about
Oh,
5 o'clock a.m. for you, Stace.
Come here.
All right, so hopefully my speaker isn't
That's about
disrupting
5
now.
time, Stace.
Yeah, your speaker's fine.
Well, we can hear you, Jason.
Well, no, it's my speaker that I'm listening through. We actually still have you on our phone now so that Karen can hear too.
Hello, Karen.
Says hi, Herb. I think this computer has pretty good noise canceling now too. But if it starts to act funky, let me know.
All right.
When it starts smoking, Nick, you gotta let off.
No, no. That is the button. I'm guessing that first flat blade was a dodgy one.
Josh says, Jason, Nick needs your packing tape.
Everybody needs packing tape and flat blades.
Oh. The tape, maybe.
No.
The blades, no.
Press and seal and spirals.
I feel like I'm going against myself using this flat blade.
I be honest with you, Nick. Though my Olson flat blades that I choose, I have cut so much stuff with them, and they never fail me. I very rarely break blades. I wear them out before I break them. And I cut a lot of thick, hard wood too sometimes. So they've been excellent to me. I did probably over 100 half-inch oak keychains using Steve Good's pattern, his keychain maker program that he has, and even small lettering in the half-inch oak. I had no problems, and literally no sanding.
See, I don't know how big this piece is. What is it? Inch and a half.
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
And this piece I'm cutting now is an inch.
That's what she said.
Okay, folks,
Shut up.
the boss told me I had to get up and get ready.
All right, Herb.
So
Good to
y'all
see you, Herb.
take
Have
care,
fun.
and I'll see y'all later.
See
Have
you
fun.
later.
Be safe.
It's not be safe, it's be good.
If you can't be good at it.
Me good? Never.
If you can't be good at it, fake till you make
As
it.
much chaos I can.
Fake it till you make
Somebody
it.
might need to send some money to Denver to get me out of jail.
Sorry, I'm skint.
All right, y'all be good.
See you later.
Bye,
Will.
Herb.
See you, Herb. Take care.
Bye, American Dad. Getting dust on my watch. Apparently, I've done 1997 steps. Okay. Oh, I've done is sat here. See if I can get this finished.
Any questions or comments, feel free to ask. I can try to help answer any of those, I guess. And make sure you hit that like button. I can't see from in here how many likes or people are watching.
Yeah. Oh, no, I can.
There's 13 watching.
It says 11 on mine.
Lurking. Or what we do sometimes, we just listen. Sometimes we aren't even watching. We just listen. We've been watching with 9 likes. Thank you, Chris.
See, that's the cutter down I do in the flat blades. Turning the piece.
See, I'm sitting outside because it's 81 degrees. A little bit of a breeze going on. I was going to scroll today, but it's so nice out. I'd rather just be out here. And I know, John, I did set up a camera. I have it all ready.
So why aren't you on it?
Because it's really nice out, and I'd rather be out here. It's a beautiful day. I want to enjoy it outside.
You always let your scroll saw outside.
No.
I know I would. If this one bolted down, I would.
Yeah, mine's screwed to the table and stuff. It's bolted down. Otherwise, it's a great idea. And lighting wouldn't be an issue either at that point.
Yep. There we go. I think I am actually going to attempt doing the box within a box.
So, Stace, that would be early afternoon for me, I think. Finish Ricky the Skull.
Stace, you name all your pieces. What makes him a Ricky and not a Richard?
Because he got
I don't know.
oh crap! Which one's the back? Which one's the front? Oh, there's the front. Hey, look, a box. Look this up.
I think I've lost all sound.
We're not talking though. Damn Canadian technology, eh?
Be right back.
It's about. Oh, bloody hell, that failed. About time someone fixed it.
A boot. You think you're funny?
Oh, I know I'm funny.
What, Stace? No answer? Stace, so what makes him a Ricky and not a Richard or even a Dick? Like, his name's not Dick.
See, I can never quite get that. How they can get Dick from Richard.
Well, how do you get Bob from Robert?
Well, sort of sounds the same. Bob.
Well, Rob, right? But not Bob.
Bobbert.
Stace, that's bad.
Right. Does that fit in there? If it was glued properly, then it'd probably stick. I thought that was glued.
Yeah, like what other weird nicknames do you get from? So Nick is ridiculous.
Shut up.
No, I'm serious. John is Jonathan, but yet I've never gone by Jonathan. My name is actually John.
We got Mike for Michael.
You get Jim for James.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy. Knife from Nathan.
Or Nathaniel.
You can have Steve for Steve.
Stephen.
Yeah, Steve. Okay, why is that not going in? Oh, that's why. Oh, you've also got Tim for Timothy. That's what I was meant to be called.
Alice.
I was meant to be a Timothy.
Oh.
I think Mom wanted to call me Timothy, and my dad wanted to call me Elvis.
Well,
Elvis.
I'm pretty sure I should have been called Emma. I'll go in the other way, but I could be
Hmm?
I went either Emma or Louise, I'm not too sure.
Hmm.
Because they haven't got the same rings with it. Like with the feet,
Oh.
you know, some big target.
Stace is short for Stacelin.
Oh, I've just had an idea.
What?
No.
Instead of actually putting a drawer front onto that, like a little thing,
Mm-hmm.
I can literally just stick it to the back. So you pull the back off.
That would make it a hidden drawer.
So people look at it and go, okay, well, how'd you get it? And then you just pull the back out.
Yep. Secret drawer. All right. Those are cut out. Now I got to figure out what kind of banner I'm going to do. Like a banner I'm going to do for the outside edge of this. I'll figure that out after I do these letters.
Alright, let's get this glued in.
Mick. Well, why are they called bobbies and not peelers?
Why the what?
Well, Chris says that's why English police are called bobbies after Robert Peel, who started the force. Well, then why aren't they called peelers?
We just call them twats around here.
Oh,
And then, see? One draw. Boom. And I've also got this little bit left, so if I sand it down a little bit. Oh, you Jiminy Cricket. Right, that should be glued.
fruit pickers. I don't know. When I go into a peeler bar, the first thing I'm thinking is not fruit pickers.
Was that a slip or a break?
A slip.
don't worry about that. Right, and I'll get that back in there. No, I can't. I need to take some off. So I've done that, and I could have just walked over to the bloody belt sander and done it. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. Ow. Once I move stuff out the way of it so I can actually use it. Is it bad to say that I ain't even cleaned the workshop up from yesterday's live?
Who cleans your workshop? I don't.
Well, I had to yesterday because I couldn't even see the floor.
Hey, Steve, how's it going?
Oh, hey Steve. So, need to take a little bit off the front and the back. Hopefully that won't take load.
No.
Oh, look at that. Fits in there perfectly. It's going to be a pain to get it out though. I'm wondering, should I actually take a bit off the top so I can actually put a little dowel in it or something? Feels weird that I've actually got a belt sander that I can use. After so long of not having one. Oh, I've lost my little clamps.
Little clamps.
Yeah. I'd say that's done. So if I take a slice off the back. I think I could do it doing a new insert on this thing.
What are we talking about my clumps of clovers for? So I think now if I can do a little bandsaw box on the scroll saw, I should definitely be able to do one on the big saw. I've got to say, I can see the benefits of flat blades.
There you bugger. How dare you kick that off?
Ugh, that's not good.
What time you staying live till? Most of stuff.
That's I'm done.
I think slow and steady is definitely working.
Either till I'm done, till I get bored, till I get tired. One of the three.
Till you get bored.
Yeah, bored. Oh, wait. Jason's back. Just give me a sec, Jason. There you go.
I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. Don't worry. I'm still trying to figure some stuff out here.
Is it through your internet or what?
Yeah. And on my phone, though, it doesn't give me a speaker adjustment like the computer does. Weird. Figured anything I'd be doing on my phone, though, it should be able to Bluetooth to my speaker.
All right.
But for some reason in StreamYard, it's not allowing that.
Ah, stupid CA glue.
So I'll stick that in there like that.
Weird.
So then that becomes the draw. I think I've knocked. I don't think this is straight, or it's the blade is bending.
I don't know if I like it on my phone. Yeah, I may not be able to stick around long because none of this is working out.
Technology, eh? It works. When it works, it's great, but when it messes up, that's when you're screwed.
Yeah, well, it's having a child that wants to be on his computer, his laptop, and his Xbox, and his Oculus, and everything else all at once. And we have really slow internet to begin with, so it leaves the rest of us with nothing. It's not fun.
I say, you guys in the States are meant to have like really good internet.
I have 3.2 megabytes per second where I live. I live in the middle of the woods, I live on the side of a mountain. I have very bad internet.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because us over here, we're meant to actually have the same speeds as what you guys have. But because of our country likes to be money grabbing, they've restricted it. So each year or each 2 years, they can come out and go, oh, we've now come out with that we can offer you this much speed. And so, bullshit, you can actually give us the proper speed now, it's just you don't want to.
Well, I have friends down the road or in town that have like upwards to 100 or over 100 megabytes per second. I have 3.2 on a good day.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's
Definitely sucks.
yeah, I struggle with it. I'm a struggler. Yeah, see my phone though. I got so many like updated tabs. I can't get my Bluetooth to work on my speaker. Yeah, Chris, and try having 3 smart TVs in the house, and then everything that I had already mentioned were devices, and then all of us have phones as well. And then when you start adding a tablet or anything else to it, we are definitely grasping at strings to try to get any internet. Only because it all gets used so much all the time. Yeah, and 3.2 is nothing. It's the guy that showed up to check our internet says, I don't even know how you even get to watch a movie on TV, nonetheless everything else that we're doing.
Nice.
So some days when some of the stuff does work, I do feel pretty lucky. But most days I get more irritated with it, because it's not better. And I still pay the same money that somebody downtown pays,
You shouldn't. Does your internet provider actually come out and say that you should get certain speeds?
To a certain extent, but because we're on the outskirts of it, they say we're lucky to get what we get, basically, is all I ever get for answers.
See, I'll be saying to him, look, if I ain't got the same speed as what other people get, don't get charging me the same price.
Yeah, I know, and we probably should.
Right. That's cut. Yeah,
Yeah, because I thought about doing the over the air internet there. What is it? The dish satellite internet,
I mean the
like Hughes Net or something like that.
Starlink stuff.
Yeah.
Mr. Elon Musk's internet.
I'm probably not gonna sound like I'm not gonna keep fucking the Wilson. I don't like the fucking this way. I probably like it. Yes. Unfortunately, it's easier and I get to see more. And yeah,
Right, where's my super glue? What the hell is that on about?
When she grows up, she wants to be just like Steve. I broke a ladder, and I got my super glue's all freaking dried up.
Rip super. Oh, yeah, bugger. Talk about super glue, and this super glue wanted to be a part of me. That's great. Now I've done one of these. These ones seem a hell of a lot easier to do. You said water activates
Yep.
super glue, don't you?
Yep. If you put your super glue on one side of the wood and just use water on the other side, like even a damp cloth, whatever, just dab it on your other side, and the super glue one side will adhere itself. It basically crystallizes because the water actually evaporates everything that's the alcohol in it.
I've just tried sanding sealer. Sanding sealer's right next to me, so I can just grab it. So, alright, let's test this theory now. So, if I put super glue on this, and then I'll spray that with sanding sealer.
Because I found out the hard way that if you use the wrong activator for the glue, then it crystallizes it.
Well, I just need to become a part of this piece. I'm pretty sure I have just become part of this piece somewhere. Well, that didn't work. I'm guessing it's soaked in too much. Then again, methylated spirit should be able to do it as well.
I don't know.
Because that evaporates. And it's water-based, so...
I was just told by another turner the way it works. If you run out of activator, use water.
Don't know if it'll work, but it's, you know. Oh, it's turned white, like super glue normally do. You know, when you spray it.
Yeah.
So it's gone white. So maybe methylated spirits does work. The more you know. Super glue was designed to hold skin together. I don't know which way this goes in. It's gotta be like that.
Yeah, but you don't have to.
Oh, come on, you gotta be able to go in now. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Which way is it? It can't be that way. It's gotta be that one. No, it's not that way.
Hey Tommy, how's it going today?
Hey, Tommy. I can't work out which way this has got to go. Whoops. There we go. Now it fits. Oh, it was the right way anyway. Oh my god. That should fit in. No, it don't fit in there. it that way. Oh, that's why. Whoops. Right. All about sanding. Sounds like someone's getting tired.
9 people watching. Nine people watching. Nobody over in the chat. Well, they're over in the chat. They're talking.
They're probably busy watching.
Too busy watching. Too busy watching to be chatting.
Yeah.
Yes, Dace, that would help. I think it's time for a cigarette break.
There we go. Got it out. Alright. Is that going now like that? I have no idea. I'm pretty sure I marked this so I'd know where it goes. Yeah, it goes in like that. Okay. No, that's not right. Oh my god. That's right. There we go. And then that goes in there. There we go. One little box.
Nice.
And then it's bump. And a box in a box.
What, in about?
The only thing is, I'm thinking that maybe I should try and put something on top of it.
Steve went, that's cool as hell.
I think all I've got to do is just sand this a little bit. I think I need to put something on it so you can actually get it out. But then if you can just tip it out like that, then I'm guessing that's how it gets out. What about a box in a box in a box?
A box in a box in a box.
I don't think I'll be able to get a box out of that.
You know what? I did see this one picture one time. I'll see if I can find it.
You know.
Okay.
It was like this phenomenal drawer in her 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 drawer.
Jeez.
What?
A drawer in a drawer in a drawer in a
Yeah,
drawer.
it was, there's like 15 of them.
You could do that.
Oh, I could. So I am now definitely thinking about getting a new blade from a bandsaw and actually doing a proper bandsaw box, but do it similar to this where it's a box in a box. Okay.
It's pretty much how like puzzle boxes started out, right? There's a box and a box and a box and a box.
I think so. See, you can do the Russian nesting dolls on the lathe.
Yep. Yeah, just put your bottoms back on, right? Oh. Would you be able to do it at one piece though?
That's what I mean. People have done it, but I'd have to try and find the video that I found that shows it. Because the video I saw actually did it out of one piece.
Mm-hmm. See, I always thought something like this would be cool too. It's like, in your stairs, just have your treads that come up. There, your treads hinge up, so you can store stuff inside your stairs as well.
Yeah. Let's get. What I think all I'm going to do with this is put sanding sealer on it.
I'm trying to find that. It was a pretty cool, ingenious idea.
So I've got some blanks under the lathe that I could possibly do it out of.
You know, I'm not looking for something I can find it right away. When I'm looking for something, I can't find it at all.
They're exactly the same when you're looking for something in the workshop. I've been looking for my life center for ages, but you watch when I actually I've actually gone out and brought one to replace it because I couldn't find it. It'll probably come up and go, oh look, here I am.
Yeah, I can't find it now.
If you find it, just send us a link.
Dutch dolls. I believe they started nesting dolls started in Russia, I believe.
Yeah, that's why then Russian nesting dolls.
Everybody makes their own, though, I suppose.
Yeah. I think that was sort of like started as like a family thing, wasn't it? Where depending on how many people was in that family, depended on how many dolls they actually had, or how many segments.
I think that's how it started off.
See, because I have thought about doing them, but I've got to look into it to see how I can do it with a lathe.
Well, I've seen all kinds of videos on how they're actually made, but they're huge plants that they're done in.
Yeah. The one I saw, it was actually, I think it was done on the lathe, and it was done by hand.
I know they're all hand painted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably get an airbrush them though.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Stasis without making clogs.
I got a perfect answer for that one.
No.
Similar to what I was thinking.
I suppose you could make clogs on the scroll. So, well, I don't know if you could or not. It's pretty deep. Depends on the size of your foot. Unless you build it in sections and then glue it all together. The way I'm gonna make my ocarina.
See, I know I've been playing with designs because since I've done that first piece where I did it with, I turned the platter on the lathe and then stuck it on the scroll saw. I have been playing with different designs, different patterns. I've got one upstairs for a pattern that's literally gonna take a long ass time to actually cut up.
Literally.
Yeah, literally.
You sure?
Yeah. But I'm gonna be determined that I'm actually gonna finish it. Might take me a while. Right. I think this is where cotton buds would have come in handy. Because then I'll be able to get inside. Right, so that goes in there. Then, oh yeah, it's in there. There we go. Probably could have done a better job on this if I actually tried. Right, how long are you going to be on for?
I'll be on a couple more hours.
Right, well, I'll jump in the background, go and grab some at the streets, and then I will
Alright.
be back. Oh, right, back in a few.
Thank you, Nick. Oh my, Stace, that's hilarious. Oh my God, Chris, you guys are unbelievable. God. Oh, the puns will never end. Dad puns, that's what they are. Dad jokes. Dad jokes on our Father's Day, right? With the generous saving jumped out of the closet. Supplies. Oh my God. Singing in the shower is fun, so you get soap in your mouth. Then it's called a soap opera. Oh my. Now, for 90% of my letter stalks that I cut out, I'll do all my inside cuts nice and neat, and then I'll rough cut the outside edges. Then I'll just go with my 1 inch sander, sand all my other edges off, just make them so that I can get them perfect, I guess. I find it easier that way. I always number them so I know which order they go in. That way the grain stays in line if there's multiple numbers or whatever. And for like dots on ice and stuff, I always try and put a little tab on it so you get something to hold on to while you're sanding it off. And I always have an up arrow on it. And all you need to do is go into your corners. That way you know where to, when you're running your sander in, it'll do a nice clean edge in the corner. Hey Jerry, how's it going today? What do we got going in the chat here? No, I'm in a different spot. I got a lot more done today than I did. I got a lot more finished today than from yesterday. I got card at the liquor store. My Blockbuster card accidentally fell out. The cashier said, "Never mind." Unbelievable. How you doing today, Jerry? Do you have a stack of stencils or print them off the internet? I use Corel Draw to do all my patterns with, and because there's I don't know how many fonts are in there, probably a good 86 fonts or so. Anybody that asks for special certain fonts, I'll try and look those up. I'll usually end up downloading TrueType fonts, then just throw them in the program, and it's good to go. Because the thing is, you can scroll saw any letter. You don't have to join them together. If you want to, you can do, you can just draw a line across to join them all together if you want to do like a scroll. pattern. I know Steve Good has a couple scroll stencils on his site to download for free. Just type in whatever you want. Oh, Jerry, you need to get some more sleep, buddy. You can still use pencil stencils if you wanted to. It's just I just choose whatever fonts I want to go with, and then just cut out whatever. Because it gives you more ease of ability to use whatever font you want rather than standard 3 different types of fonts that are all joined together. It's too long to wait for good sleep though, Jerry. Yeah, you can't limit yourself to, certain fonts. Just go with whatever you want to go with. Go on, Jerry. That's a shitty I like to have. Yeah, if you got a really good graphics, well, even Windows Draw or Windows Paint, you can just download TrueType fonts, put them into there, and you resize them to whatever size you want to as well. Then if you got a laser printer, you print them off in reverse, lay them on your wood, use some lacquer thinner and go over it, go over the back of your paper, and it'll tattoo the wood. It'll tattoo the stencil right into the wood, which will give you an effect like this. It'll give you an effect like that, and then you can just cut out whatever you want out of that, right? And the crisper your image is, the crisper your lines will be. Once I'm done rough cutting these out, though, I'll go over to my sander. I'll take the phone over there with me, and you guys can watch me do that. I go check on the kids outside too. So, see my tortoises again. Only problem is over on my when I take you over there, I won't be able to watch you guys. All right, what MS Paint or MS Word is? It's either one. She drank. See, because like the thing is, like here, I'll share my screen for a second. So let's say in because I use Corel for everything. So over in Corel, type in whatever you want. For example, right, and then you just go make it big so you can see what you're dealing with. Then your font file, just go down to whatever font you want, right? And these are my main ones here, for example. This one right? Then you size it to whatever you want because the size is given up here automatically. So let's say I want it 3 inches tall, which it'll be the top of the S to the bottom of the G. But if you want to make certain sizes you want, you do this. Make your box 3 inches tall. Scale it to the size of your box then. There, so I get 3-inch high letter. Then what I'll do is I'll throw an outline around it. Take out all the ink. And because it is 18 inches long, I would split it up. So break that all apart. Split it up, stack it. And let's just say I wanted to do it for pyrography, right? So I would reverse it. Print this off. If you wanted to, you still leave a full color into it. It's best to print it on a laser printer though. Come on, print off. No, scrolling is cool. It says cool. It's 2 O's. That's why you gotta depending on font that you pick and choose though, right? Then, so it's printed off, and you put it on your wood, tape your top down, make sure that you got it where you need it at. Well, if you wanted one line, then you cut it off, right? Lay it on your wood, and then use a thinner to put it on with, and I'll show you right quick how to do that. So I'm gonna throw it on here, for example. Just take some paper towel, wet it down with. I usually use lacquer thinner because I find it's easier, or it puts the ink on the wood pretty good. Then all you do is usually you would tape it down. And just go over it lightly until you see through it. This is just an example. And then, if you want it dark, it's on the wood right now. If you want it darker, you go over it a couple more times. If you go too much, it'll actually bleed through. There you go. So now your design is directly on your wood. And you can use that for pyrography or for scrolling as well. So then your lines are on there, and you can use that as your template for pyrography. Just do your outlines first and fill them all in. Or you can actually scroll directly from that too. It's the exact same as throwing putting carbon paper onto your wood. See, we learned lots of stuff here. I used to do that when I first started. I started using carbon paper, and it's a pain in the ass. I found it to be a pain in the ass because I was always reusing the same piece all the time, and you end up with lines in your pattern and stuff. So it was actually no good. So then I figured out how to do this. You can actually buy, you can do it like that. If you use inkjet, you can burn it in using your pyro pen with a flat tip on it. You can iron it on actually as well. It'll put the ink right into the wood. So print off damp off towel and rub it so like a temp tattoo almost. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's exactly like so. I call it tattooing the wood is what I call it. And it's a lot easier if you use a laser printer. And if you want like a darker pattern, you can use
What up if I wasn't muted?
use your laser still, but you can print off pictures as well. That's how I got like that, for example, right? And you can do actual black and do a color picture, and it'll just print when it prints it in black and white. It'll give you all the grayscales through it. And just do the same thing. Print it in reverse though, and then put it on your wood, tattoo it right on, and then spray it with lacquer sealer. It's awesome. I don't think I have. Oh yeah, well, oh yeah, I got his toolbox too. I got the toolbox for you and show you that. Yeah, well, it is easier than tracing it on. Depends how much work you want to put into it and everything else. Let me grab the neighbor's toolbox. I'll show you that too. So I did the same thing with the neighbor's toolbox because he wanted all these designs on and stuff, right? So all I did was I just tattooed them right on there for him. There and there, and then like I said, pictures as well. And then they're tattooed on there right now, and he's actually I'm gonna show him how to use how to use a pyro pen, and he'll burn them right in afterwards. It's sad when Turner comes on the show and scrolls.
What?
He's not out scrolling me, Jerry. And also, if you don't like the design that you have laid on your wood, you can do one of two things. You can take it off again with the thinner. Just put some more thinner on your rag, and you can wipe it off. So you can wipe it right off. Or you can sand it down. It'll come right off too. So if it's in the wrong spot, it doesn't where you want it to be, just take it off and or sand it down. What are you making now, Nick?
I'm testing
You're testing.
about to see how easy it is to do a puzzle with a flat blade. I probably should have used a bit of wood. But this is a thin piece of resin.
Cool. So like I said, I'm going to go over to my sander now. Get myself on here first on my phone.
I was going to say, I couldn't out-scroll anybody. I ain't actually that good.
All right, let's go for a walk. Go check on the kids first.
Oh, nuts.
Let's grab all my letters first.
I've melted the resin back to itself.
Turn your speed down a bit.
Oh, it's turned right down.
Slow your speed right down then.
I think it might be because of how thin the blade is.
All right. We're feeling climbing on each other. Go out and enjoy the sun. Come on. Come on, Gaddy. We'll grab my thing
No,
again.
it's still stuck to itself. So say anything about using using resin on the scroll saw.
I use it. Well, it's the same as using acrylic. I just turn my speed down and go slow. That's all.
Oh no, it's literally on possibly the lowest it can be on. But I think it's literally just because of how thin the blade is that it ain't got a lot of room.
Oh yeah, okay, I suppose.
I'll stick it back in.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself so you guys don't have to listen to this.
Oh no, people are going to listen to some English div. Yeah, I don't think I'll use flat blades for a puzzle. Especially out of resin. Right. Okay, maybe I can break the bits out now. not. I had some tape down here, but I don't know where it's gone. I think Stace has run off of it. Yeah, I definitely think Stace has run off with the tape that I was going to use. Let's try again. This probably ain't going to work, but sometimes I've found putting tape down sometimes helps. Why are you going off there? No. See, it's even stuck to itself now, look. So, note to self. Don't use a flat blade on resin. If I can snap this off so it don't, so it's not stuck to itself, then maybe. So I got most of it off. Oh, there we go. Right, I've got that out. So let's put that back in there a second. Get rid of that. So let's spin this round. That ain't gonna work. Fast blade speed. See, I don't tend to use flat blades. I just thought I've got it there, so might as well give it a try. Stuff. Oh, it's resin underneath. This is just a play about piece, and there's piece on foot. I would have typed down the bottom, but oh no, there it is. No, I've just literally found the type. Might have snapped, but I can still use it. And I think that's just snapped again. No, it's finished sanding. All right, bye. Right. Oh, come on. You went through that. This is why I normally stick to wood or use spirals. Something's loose somewhere. There we go. Right. Yeah, I know if I was using spiral blade.
Oh my god, what is Gary going on about?
No idea.
You go back and read this now. Ah, bum, bum, bum. Hey, Jason.
I don't
Oh,
wanna try-
he's saying that you need a more aggressive tooth blade.
Possibly.
Faster
Then again-
blade speed, lower feed.
But I don't really use flat blades. I've just had them there, so I thought, yeah, why not? Have a play.
No, my phone cut out on me. I don't know why. So I was just trying to do a quick layout of my design.
See, that's another reason why I think flat blades work better for puzzles. Right, let's see how these look back together. Yeah, so I think that actually looks better like that, using the flat blade. Damn. I think I'm going to have to start using flat blades for puzzles. Alright, hold on. Let me get a number one of the spirals.
What? Did I hear you say you're going to start using flat blades from now on?
No, I'm not going to use them from now on.
Oh.
But I've just tested that number one flat blade that I was just playing with. It kind of seemed to leave a smoother
Edge.
yeah. Well, it left a thinner gap. So, you know, I can definitely see the benefit of using flats. Especially like with puzzles, you ain't really got to be precise on where you're cutting. You're not following a line.
Yeah, exactly.
But isn't what is it? Is it a 2.0 or how do you say it?
O2. Well, see,
Yeah.
it depends. It depends because there's an O2, a 2, and a 2.0.
It's the ones that are under 0.
Yeah, 0.2. There's also 0.1. There's also double knot.
Well, what's the smallest one that you can get in a spiral?
A double O, 00.
So if we're putting, say, 3mm plywood, they should do a thin line.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm just gonna have to watch how aggressive I get. See. If I've got to be honest, I do prefer the spiral blades. Purely just because I can go in whatever direction I want. What is it? I've just done this myself and now I'm having trouble. What the hell? Alright. What? There we go. Let's have a look at the difference. I have got to say that these flat blades have kind of left a smoother edge.
Do you know what kind they are? Are they reverse geometry? There's probably like at least 8 or 9 different types of flat blades. And probably only 2 or 3 spirals.
No, that's literally all it says. Oh, it's a skip. I just saw it right there. The skip tooth. So I'm guessing that's where they miss a teeth out of it.
Yeah, there's one tooth missing out of each one.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I don't mind doing the extra work and sanding the bottoms. I'm not really going to do pieces this small. Oh, I always have to do some sanding somewhere. Oh, bye, Jason. Jason's off. See, I think I do prefer that one. You can see the gaps. The gap's not too big. So you can still see that it's a puzzle, where the gaps on that one.
So what was it you're testing the resin for?
Oh, I was just seeing if I could actually cut it with a flat blade. See how well it'd look. Because the one project I was going to do with a puzzle, I've done it, but I think because it's made out of resin that the number one blades have melted it a little bit, so it took more away than what I wanted.
Yeah.
So it's left me with like a 6mm gap on the one side and the one at the top. Might as well finish this piece off while I'm at it.
Steve says you're sanding in your sleep.
Probably. I have got some sanding discs at the side of my desk. Or on my desk. I've even got some files at the side of my desk. Well, on my desk, I mean. So I can do some fine sanding if I want to. Right, let's see how loud this will be. With my scroll saw turned up higher. There we go, that's maxed out. That don't even sound that loud either.
She says, Stace says Big Ted is on the trampoline. You can bring him up when you're finished.
Oh, God almighty.
Who's Big Ted?
Max's teddy bear.
Oh.
No, send Max down to come and get it.
Yeah, he took it out there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Max ain't gonna mind about going to fetch it. Going outside. Sometimes I have to question if he's actually mine. He don't mind about going outside, where I don't mind staying indoors. Mom said.
That's funny.
Go on then if you can get past. Ouch. See, you're doing it again. You're not looking where you're walking. As it nearly falls over. You got it? I'll shut you out there. Come on, step over. Step over. You're going to shout hi?
Hi.
Hey, Max.
See, now your show has even been christened with Max's presence. Actually, I wonder whose scroll saw is actually louder at the moment, mine or yours?
I don't know.
So I've actually turned mine fully up.
Well, here, tell me how loud mine is.
Really?
Is it loud?
Well, this is mine.
Not that bad.
I'm able to feel the full off, Michelle.
I didn't mute my mic, Josh. What are you talking about? Hey, Doug, how's it going?
There you go. I have got to say though, going fast now leaves a nicer finish on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to start doing some clocks soon. Scroll out some patterns for clocks, put the mechanism in, stick them on the website, see if I can sell them.
Holy crap.
Here's some what I think you done.
Yeah. Yep, I did.
Where's Steve when you need him?
Yeah, Drake.
I should really be upstairs working on a pattern.
No, yeah, Doug. Since Kim said she wanted a friggin' octopus, I'm doing an octopus for her. But you know what? I'm gonna send it to you first, so you can fill it with resin. I'm thinking, gold resin would be kind of cool. It's like a pendant, right? I think gold resin would look cool in that.
Actually, looking at that picture on my phone, it does look like the Hail Hydra.
Actually, it's a takeoff on Cthulhu.
No, I mean just from the way it looks on my phone, it looked
Oh, I
like the Hail
suppose.
Hydra.
Still an octopus.
Yep.
Why are you bleeding, Doug? Is that time of the month for you? Just can't wait till menopause sets in. You'll be good to go.
I had a fight with one of the chickens. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed a bit on that. I'd say the cheap blades was cheap. I think over here they're about £3 something for a pack of 12.
What?
The
What are the
blades?
blades cheap, seeing as you break so many? I actually don't break a lot of blades. I think they're cheaper by the gross. So I think it was I actually just had that. I just had that yesterday.
See, I've not found anywhere over here yet that you can actually sell them. That you can actually buy them in that amount.
Yeah, they're $15 a gross. So it's for 122 blades. 144 blades. So 12 dozen blades.
I was going to say 144,
Yeah,
120.
144 blades. So one gross was $29.50 actually. So what was that? Oh, that was for my shipping. So one gross was $29.50. So $30 for 144 blades. It works out that they're cheaper by the gross than they are by the dozen. Ew, gross.
See, I can only find them over here where you can get just a pack of 12. I've not found anywhere yet that sells them in such a high number.
Yeah, you got to go to a distributor, right? But the thing is, if you can find them in packs of 12, like at your local hardware store, then talk to them about buying a gross in for you.
We don't have any. The only place we can really get them from is like Axminster. I don't even think Turner's Retreat do them. I've got to re-look and see if I can find anywhere that does them. Or off eBay. I don't know, let's just start running this at a higher speed. We missed the hole.
Stays is hungry. You gotta go feed her. What time is it? Frickin' 10 o'clock at night?
Nearly 10 o'clock, yeah.
The shops are closed. You gotta go to the pub.
Oh, no, forget that.
She needs cereal.
Oh, where's the hole? There's the hole. I've still not ordered me that big, massive A3 board yet.
Well, get on it. Yes, Chris, I'm cutting the black out. looks like afterwards. And then I'm gonna send it down to Doug. See if Doug will fill it in with resin for me for gold resin, and then send it over to Kim. Oh, that means I gotta make Doug something too. Means I gotta make something for Doug, send it to Kim, and have Kim send it to Doug.
You ain't gotta send him anything.
No, yes, I will.
He's got enough stuff. You don't need to send him anything.
It'll be something small though. I'll make him. I'll make him one of those old '70s eagle medallions that you can wear on a show. Just undo like 3 buttons of a shirt, have his air chest all hanging out. Gotta get a '70s stash going.
Yo. What are you doing? Have you come down for cereal? Yeah, thought you had.
He's not sharing.
Why is he not shut? What's he even got? What?
He's got a stuff. He's eating a whole person. And he's
Oh,
not sharing. You know, the whole thing of sharing his parents don't work at this point.
there's also glass.
I like it fresh out the bottle.
Good job I don't have milk in my coffee.
The milk don't last long enough to go off.
Oh, I know what I can make, Doug.
Oh, what do you do with all your octopus?
What's that? I guess I should ask Doug first. Hey, Doug, if I send this medallion down to you, can you infill it with gold resin for me and send it over to Kim? And if you do, I'll make you a little tiny scroll saw bowl. Or whatever else you want.
Oh, look at that. He's jumped in the, he's in the library, he's watching a film. I don't know.
Fill it with gold resin, send to Kim. Kim Tippin. She asked for an octopus.
Star Trek Generations. Kim Tipping, Doug. Send it down to Kim once you've filled it. Yeah, Susie can send it to her.
So you guys maybe like a collab. Yeah, man, I'm doing a collab.
See, I could easily do a collab with you, John.
I'd never
I
finish
could,
my part though.
well, I was just gonna say I could make it, send it you to finish, but then I'll be waiting forever to be able to post the
Oh my
video.
fucker.
So I'm expecting one of these days that someone's gonna we're gonna say it that many times, and you're just gonna be like, well, yeah, fuck off with saying I don't finish stuff.
I'm like a good resin. It's fine. I'm used to it by now.
Hey, people did it with me with Sandy. Still do. Your ears are on fire.
So, Doug, does that make you a testy?
Oh, Doug's growing the peppers.
I got a guy in Ontario that was growing some California Reapers and some ghost peppers and some really hot habanero ones. And the guys that at the shop that eat the hot stuff, they couldn't even finish one pepper.
I've had it close to them. But I ballsed up with it because it was a dehydrated one, or whatever they did to it, and I should have put it in water so it rehydrated it a little. Stacey wasn't sure if to phone an ambulance or a priest.
Yeah, Doug, the true test is tomorrow when it comes out. No, those are too hot. I'm not eating those anymore. Try crossbreeding those with some of your other plants that you do. See how those go up and burn your throat all the way down.
And that how the Carolina Reaper was done.
What's that?
The one that I had the Reaper
Carolina
one
Reaper.
was done. It was mixed with something else.
I don't know. I was watching a documentary on the guy that made them, though. Apparently, there's a Super Reaper now, which is like 6 times hotter than the California Reaper. I can't remember what number it is on the Scoville chart. Like it's over like 4 million or something. Some stupid number. I don't even know why they made them.
No, the camera just swapped a night mode. Oh. swear, Stacey's obsessed with that bloody camera.
Obsessed with what?
The camera, we've had a security camera put up. And all Stace wants to do is sit there and watch it.
Well, yeah, because now you can see what's going on outside. Because you don't want to just sit there staring out the window. That's just rude.
Well, we do have someone over the road who does that. You
Oh
literally
man,
watch him.
Jenkins.
You literally watch him pull back the net, and then he just stares out the window. You don't like it when you wave at him, though. Keeping an eye on that safe outside. What safe? You're telling me there's a safe outside that's probably got money in it. Why don't you tell me? I could have had the shed done by now. $2.2 mil on Scoville. Is that the new super? The super one?
2.2 mil. Unbelievable.
See, I'm okay with spice, but there does come a point where it's too hot.
I used to be able to eat hot and spicy food when I was younger, and then I grew up and became matured, and like, why am I doing this to myself? It's stupid. So
It's like I'd prefer to eat it where you got a little bit of heat, but you can still taste what you're eating.
yeah, because like you burn your tongue, it's not even worth it, right?
Nah. I need to find that little hose I had. Because if you've got one of them little bendy blowers, what's it called?
These ones.
Yeah,
here?
you've got. Yeah, I've actually got the other black
Oh.
bit.
You just got a hose on yours, right?
Yeah, but where you've got that black bit, I have actually got one of them somewhere that's got the gap inside, so I can actually push my hose through that and just use that. But I don't know where I put it. Because I'd rather just pull that down and just move it when I need it instead of actually having to really twist the knob just to lower the blower. Is Insurrection the one with the Blood Queen? The Star Trek, I have no idea.
Couldn't tell you. You should Google
Um,
that shit, man.
I'm more of a Star Wars.
Yeah, and there's only 3 real Star Wars movies, so
Yeah, the first 3.
well, the last 3.
Well, yeah, technically, because see, I found that's weird, man, because it goes backwards down it.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure ain't the first. Oh, it's the first one is the last one.
So, well, 4, 5, and 6, which is A New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, is number 4, 5, and 6, which technically is it's the first 3 made, but it's the last 3 in the series.
That's
'Cause
just a mind.
It's
It's a mind melt.
You can't really include all the extra ones that are in there too.
See, I'm still waiting to see if there's any news about this Matrix 4. Because there's meant to be a 4th one coming. I shouldn't really mention Matrix 4 if Stacy's in here. Sets her off.
What, The Matrix?
She likes the Matrix, and when there was news about a 4th one coming out, she was all like, "No, you can't do a 4th one. You killed him off at the end. You can't do a 4th one." It gets really shirty.
Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. That's gonna look cool. That's gonna look cool if it was gold in it, Doug. Come on.
See, I think if it was black with some like gold speckles in it, like a gold shimmer.
I'll let Doug decide what he wants to do with it.
It ain't like Doug Short on resin.
Yeah.
see if I can move this so it looks better.
Look at that. John finished cutting something. Ha ha ha.
And to be honest, you can actually let off with that one because Doug's got to finish it.
I know.
So,
So my part is done. I'm finished.
it could be technically classed as cheating, but we can actually say that you actually finished your part. So.
Yeah. You know what I think would be cool? Oh, you know what I need? If I had, if Kim sent me a piece of wooden resin, flat wood resin, and I can make a bowl. I can make a scroll saw bowl for Doug. Haha.
Don't you have to use scroll saw tilted to make one of them?
Yeah, but all I got to do is cut the back out of my my table so that I can tilt my scroll saw. Because my my motor right at the back of my the back of my scroll saw right there, because all I did was put the slot through the table. I got to cut it out to here on the back side on both sides. Then I can tilt my saw. Because my head tilts on my saw, not my whole table. My table will still stay flat. The table stays flat. It's the head that tilts on mine.
See, the table's the bit that moves on mine.
Yeah. Because you got one of the cheap ones.
It's what I could afford at the time.
I know. Guess what? It is what you needed and what works for you right now, so it's fine.
Yep. So what is it then? Is it just like a spiraled, like a spiraled uppy thing to make it? Because it's got a spring out, ain't it? Something like that.
What do you mean?
To make the scroll saw bowl?
Yeah. Basically, so, I'll show you right now. So, you basically start with any design. Like you want a bowl, just go start with a circle, right? Circle, right? And then what you do is you go. Depends on how deep you want your bowl. Is depending on how thick you make your next rings. If you go about half inch, let's say you make them half inch wide and half inch thick, and you go on a 20, I think it's 21.5 degree angle, but all your holes gotta be drilled in at the same angle. And
So it's basically like a layered bowl.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as a layered bowl.
So it's basically an economy bowl for on the lathe.
Yeah, exactly the same.
Oh.
And you just make it on the scroll saw instead. Instead of cutting it on your bandsaw and stacking it and gluing it, and then throwing on the lathe, you just do it on scroll saw and just throw on your sander, right?
Well, I've got a piece of wood staring at me in a minute, so I'm going to quickly try it. Right, let's have a look. Right, where is it? There it is. It's only going to be a small one just to test, but
What kind of glue do you use on resin?
so you could just use resin.
Yeah, you just use resin to hold resin together. I use CA glue or Gorilla Glue.
Right, so what angle would you say is the best to go
For a
at?
bowl?
Yeah.
For a bowl, I'm pretty sure it's 21.5. Jason knows the proper answer. I can just check on Steve Good's site too, though.
So that's 20. Was it, did you say 21.5?
21.5. But let me just double check this and I'll tell you exactly what angle it is.
Let me just get this round.
Yeah, Steve Good. See, it depends on the angle of the bowl you want. Steve Good has his at 18.4, and then he's got one at 20 degrees. Depends on the angle of the bowl you want, though.
I'm just gonna quickly test it.
Yeah, 21 and a half sticks in my head. I don't know why.
Right, where did I put my calipers? Guessing I can just eyeball it and then hope. I was going to try and do like actual layers of circles, but I'll eyeball it.
And the thing is, it's best with a flat blade, but the thing is, always keep it pushing in the same direction.
Well, we're on a number one spiral, so tough.
That's fine.
Let's go for 21, or just over 21.
But then
So basically,
all your drill holes gotta be in the same angle too. And the easiest way to do that is put a board against your blade right now with your table tilted. Draw draw your line that your blade is on, and just drill the same entry hole into a block of wood. That way you can keep it straight every time.
You want it?
Okay, here I'll show you. Take a block of take a block of wood, just a spare block of wood, and I'll show you this on my camera here, right? So pretend my blade is angled.
Yeah.
Take a pencil, draw up your blade. Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, pretend my wood is angled, right? So you see the angled that's on your wood, your block of wood. Drill that through first, and then use that as your template to drill through. Well, you could, yes, you want to go on the smaller piece, smaller angle though. There you go. So drill through on that angle, and then
Right.
when you drill your entry holes on your block of wood, that's the angle that they'll go in on, which matches your angle on your saw. Does that make
See,
sense
I
to
was
you?
just no.
Like for a stacked bowl, if you're just gonna make a concentric stacked bowl, then you just go straight up 90 degrees, right?
So could that's the angle of the blade. Well,
Are
and
you
then
just
I'll
doing
just
like
like do a line of.
are you just doing like a ring cut then, or
So what you mean like is then do. I don't even know if you can see. Yeah, you can see that.
I can see it.
So like that, and then just drill like in increments down it like that.
No,
So then you can use that as your circle.
no. So here, hold on a sec. I'll do this. Okay, so where's my yellow? Where's my yellow protractor?
Because that's how I'd look at it. Is that I'd do a line straight across, and then I'd just do like little pilot holes.
Yeah, but your pilot holes have to be on the same angle, right? So
But that's why I was just gonna go like.
unless you're doing a spiral one, right?
Well, I
If you're
was
doing
just gonna eyeball it.
if you're doing a spiral stack, then it doesn't really matter. But this is what I was talking about right here.
Oh, use an actual block of wood to do the pilot holes.
Yeah, an actual block of wood because that way when you drill your angles, they'll be on the angle you need to match up to your wood.
So I'll just use a drill press.
But it's got to be on your same 21 or whatever angle you're using, right?
Well, the drill press can't actually. The bottom can't twist because it's seized. I've got to look at it. So I'm guessing I could just eyeball it myself, so it'd be a weedy.
It's just the test one anyway, so whatever.
Yeah. So then I'd still go with. So I could still do that one then, like that. Just drill the holes.
Yep.
So say if I go. I don't know how. I'll just do. I don't even think that's gonna. I'll do 3 just for giggles. Right. Oh, I haven't even got my small drill bit in. There it is. See, it's just trying to learn new things. Because I've done an economy ball on the lathe. Oh, and I've just thought I can do it as a slope. Just use a sloped block of wood.
Yep.
So this is where these
Your angle divider things.
yep, because I can literally stick that on the thing and have that hanging over it. This is where I probably lose a finger.
Bah. You got 9 hours.
Actually, I've got technically I'll have 7. Don't forget
Okay.
about any.
Let's just go with full digits then.
Right. There we go. And that was at 22.5. So now, if I actually get through level, so this is where this comes in handy as well, because I can actually that should be 22.5. See, so then these wedgie things are handy when they need to be.
Yep.
I did that on purpose. There we go. So now I'd do the inner side one, wouldn't I, first? Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, inside one first.
Oh, I'm still learning all the scroll saw stuff. I know how to do basic stuff. See, this is where this scroll saw would be great if it had like a little mitre run. So then I can actually make a sled that actually slides on, put a pin through it so it can just spin.
Well, if you want to, you can actually, not to be that guy, but you can actually build a sled for it And like
that clips onto
like
the
you
side.
like you do on the bandsaw, just build a sled for it with your 1/4 inch slots in it, right?
Yeah,
Then you'd be
but
starting on the outside one and working your way in. You're like working the ram.
I'm probably doing this totally wrong. Yeah, I did do that wrong because it's bloody. I don't know. I should have gone like. Oh my god!
It's all trial and error.
No, I just realised what I did. I should have stayed on this side, on the one side of the scroll saw, and twisted it round to me. So yeah, I prefer to do stuff on like scrap pieces. So if I can do it on a small scale, and when it does come to the biggest scale, then it should be easy. Right.
Excuse me.
So right. There's one ring. Oh, that'll do. Right, yeah, so. Oh, I shall probably balls this up somewhere. No, no, no.
Nope, nope. Look, the chat died right off. Jeez.
Yeah, no, I kind of kill stuff. See, I'm guessing I maybe should have made the rings a bit wider.
Well, it just depends on. Well, you're working on a small scale, though, right?
Yeah. Because they're not actually fitting together.
Well, they
Then
wouldn't fit
again-
together. They shouldn't fit together. They'll
then
stack,
again-
though.
Yeah, but not that well. But then again, I am using a spiral blade. Well, the stack alright, it's just a pilot hole. Right, let's see if I can do one more with the last bit that's there. Then again, if I had a thinner drill bit, then maybe that would be alright. This is the one of the things I like doing now. I like to try and do new stuff. That's if I don't put my bloody... Oh, look. I swear I'm losing my mind. I was looking for the top clamp and it was actually on top of the clamp. I'm not looking for that. Is the wood upside down? No. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Chris. It was making me second guess myself if it was the right way or not. to be honest, I think that's the first time I've actually cut anything on this scroll saw with the lathe, with the actual bed tilted.
Yeah, I've only cut one thing one time with my bed tilted. It was a candy dish I did for a carousel.
Right. So, I go. I'll do it on this piece. I go like that. Right. Yeah, do it that way. Yeah, have we connected? No, I'm not. Right. Right, is that the bottom? Yeah. And then I'm guessing if you tilt a belt sander or something, or a disc sander, then you can get that to smooth the edges out.
Well, the thing is that once it's glued together, you can just run it on the on your belt sander, and for the inside, you basically a lot of people buy the Genevieve system, but since you got a lathe, you can just put it on the lathe and sand it on the lathe.
Oh yeah, can do. I think it definitely to do it on a small scale like this, I'd say definitely to mess with the just how like thick and stuff for the
Well, see, over here they call it the Genevieve sand system, but over there you'd call it the Guinevere sanding system. It's basically a ball sander.
Oh, yeah. So base, then the little toppy bit. I think for a first try, not really knowing what the hell I'm doing, didn't come out too bad. Paint something I'd be able to stick odd glue together to make it look pretty.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Yo. I don't know it'd be that way. It's a little diddy dish. And if I went for the giggles of it, just go blop, blop, blop. Night, Chris. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. It's a little hat for something. Where am I? Little hat.
What the hell, Chris? Bedtime? What are you talking about?
It's from over here.
I don't care. It don't matter. You're still awake.
See, look. It's a
That's
little.
awesome.
It's rough as hell, but
Yeah.
looks like a little pond.
The thing is, though, that when you go when you go bigger scale and you go to a quarter, half-inch ply. Oh, sorry. No, I take. Where'd I go?
So basically, the thicker ply you go, the better it can look.
Yeah. So if you go to 20 mil or 14 mil, 12 mil, 12 mil ply.
So we can get 12, 18. I think we have 9 as well.
Yeah, 12 mils half-inch. Then basically you want to go half-inch rounds, half-inch high, or depending on the slope that you want, right? It's a half-inch thick, quarter inch wide, and then just stack them. But make sure you're on the same angle all the way around. Then
So,
technically they should end up seamless.
So basically, if you do the thickness of the
Yeah, see,
size of the ring, the same as the size of the ply, then it should.
like it should end up like this. This is one of Steve Good's designs, right?
Oh, okay.
And the thing is, when you go to the site and you download it, it tells you the angle and gives you the pattern that you need. Right there. Gives you the pattern, tells you the angle. You got to drill everything on. So you got to clamp it all together, clamp it and glue it, and then freaking sand it in the end. Because the thing is, when you learn how to do that, then you can start doing odd shaped bowls as well. Like this one's an oval.
Yeah.
And then you can start doing these. Right there, a vase.
Jesus.
And basically it's two bowls turned inside out, right?
Yeah, and popped on top of each other.
Yep. And that just depends on your angles that you're cutting it at. Because these are cut at
I'd say some like 10 or something like that. It's got to be.
So the
Steep.
he's using 3/4 inch wood, which is 20 mil, 20 mil wood, and a 20-degree angle. That's it. That's all it is.
Okay.
And he's using 1/4 inch spacers. Is his measurement across it? So his bowls are 1/4 inch wide. That's what gives you your height, right?
Yeah. So I thought with something like that, it'd be a steeper angle. So like 12 or something like that.
Nope.
Jeez.
I think there's a video of Charles making one of those too.
Ouch. I think it's definitely something I'll try.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I've done one. I did one. That's it. And if you have it, if you basically go with like a 12-degree angle, you can do a slotted spring bowl, one of those fold-away bowls.
Yeah. See, I wanted to try and do, that basket that you did.
Yep.
I wanted to try and do something like that.
That's just a straight up and down blade cut.
Where it's having multiple pieces.
Yeah, just start with your inside, inside bottom, and then whatever design you want to go with, and just go 1/4 inch larger every time, and then
Yeah.
just alternate them.
So I think most of it is that I like to try and challenge myself at doing new things.
See, that's why I end up doing different stuff all the time.
See, I definitely like doing my my platter scrolls, my platter done on the lathe, and then using the scroll saw to cut out a funky pattern.
Yep.
Where's the old gone?
What's that?
I'm using the old. Oh dear. I keep having trouble finding the hole. I'm not reading Josh's comment.
Got lots of stuff done. What are you talking about?
That's quite funny. I've gone from making a box in the box to finishing off a pattern or a piece that I started. I can't remember when I started this one. Oh, jog on.
Okay, Josh, I got a question for you. So in 5.5 hours, you figured out how to get a camera out to your shop yet?
I thought that was Jason.
No, it was Josh.
Oh.
Ah, yeah.
Nearly done this piece. And I have the joys of sanding. What's that, Josh? I had a Canadian give me some ideas, but not sure if they ever work down here in the States.
Dun, 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 dun. What idea was that, Josh? You know, a selfie stick is basically just a stick, right? You can
Oh,
grab a
is
twig.
it,
You grab a twig off a tree, off a tree.
is it a phone he's going to be using?
What's that?
Is it a phone that he's going to be using?
Yeah.
What you could do. Let me move some stuff. Right, if you've got like a bit of 2x4 or something, and you got a bandsaw, if you make like a C shape, you make something like that but big enough for your phone can slide in there. and sort of like done, and then you just do a thing off there to wherever it's got to go. So. Howdy, Mac. Mac is in the chat.
Holy crap, Big Mac, buddy. Where you been hanging out, Mac? You haven't been on my streams at all.
I ain't seen him on any of mine.
I haven't seen him on my stream. Like, I see him on Facebook, but I haven't seen him on my streams in probably 2 months now.
He was probably finishing off things.
Yeah. Head back over to my sand station.
He's on the phone again. Sanding. John is doing some sanding. Oh, yay. Charles is in the chat. The hole there somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Floral? Who's Floral? It's a skeleton with a female skeleton thing. I have no idea. I just found the pattern. I don't even know where it's from, to be honest. Yeah, a skeleton, a male skeleton with a female skeleton. But she's not really. She's not like a proper skeleton. It's like I don't know, like a sugar skull. Right. 2 more cuts left. And this thing is done. Apart from needing a ton of sanding. But everyone knows me, I do not mind sanding. So that's the bit I like doing. Flicking it out with a scroll saw blade. Yeah, there's one big cut left. And now I am done. Just gotta do a load of sanding. Oh, I think this blade's gonna go pink. Hey Larry, it's alright.
so lazy laying in the sun. Now where's Daddy at? Stupid Daddy's stuck again. All right, do a quick mock-up of this. You know, like both one letter I gotta fix up on my Jesse packet. But do a quick layout of how it's supposed to be looking. So there's more boards to get it. Okay. It's weird my camera just went out like that. So I broke that 1S, so I gotta fix the 1S up on that. But that's the basic layout for it. Then we'll make 2 of them. So the next thing I gotta do is there's no snow. I told everybody yesterday. I said, if you want me to drive, I can drive 45 minutes up the road. I can drive 45 minutes up the road, and I can show you some snow. But I'm not driving 45 minutes up the road to show you guys snow. So, and yeah, the tortoises are checking the chickens. Yeah, so once I get that one down, I gotta make a second one because she wants 2 of them, and then I'll work on the lily pad and the flower vessel. So, how long have we been going? 5 hours now. Awesome. So, who's all back in here? Larry's here. I'm gonna send the person there 4 years ago. Charles is here.
Let me just.
I muted you. You're on now. Yeah. 105. Holy crap, that's hot, Mac.
Really?
Oh, Nick just got cut out. She wants me to scroll, John. Give me a couple more minutes. Oh, Jason, I was just going to go off, though. I gotta go off, grab something to eat, then I'll come back out and do something, do a couple more hours. He's back.
This bloody camera. I think it's got something to do with the PC. I think I need to get a new power unit for the PC.
Well, I find it weird that my phone, the streamer was working on my phone over there and then outside, but when I went over there, it was only on for like a couple minutes, then it died on me. I don't know why. Did it twice now.
No, I don't think this PC likes powering the 2 webcams.
Oh.
So it kind of spazzes out if I've got both on.
Yeah. So yeah, so I'm pretty much done that for now. I gotta go in, grab some supper, come back out in, let's say 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think that turned out nice. I like that.
Let's see. Can you see it for it?
Yep, I can see it.
Got 2 roses on it.
Are you gonna airbrush that?
I was thinking about putting a backing on it and airbrush.
it'd be kind of cool. So I'll be back on in hour. Wait, 4, 5, 2 hours and 15 minutes. I'll be back up and working on my lily pad and my
I'll
lily
probably be
my
I'll
my
probably
my,
be asleep by then.
my my lily pad and the flower for the lily pad. So I got to figure out how to do two of those. So that's it for now. Thanks, Nick, for joining us. Herb was here in the beginning. Thanks, everybody, for being in the chat. And we'll cut off now. So thanks, everybody, for joining at the last minute, as usual. Even though I've been on for 6 hours. Airbrushing is not the same as painting wood. Airbrushing is accenting your pieces. It's not. See, I don't consider airbrushing painting your wood, because the thing is you're not doing one solid color on it. You're basically airbrushing it to add accent to your piece.
Well, yeah.
It'd be the same as using watercolors. Watercolors. If you paint your wood in watercolors, you're not painting your wood because you can still see the grain through. It's the same as using stain. So, therefore, you're accenting it though. But you accented it. You didn't paint the whole thing one solid color.
That's resin.
Oh, was it? That looks cool. Cool.
That's
So Nick said he'll probably be asleep, but I might even do my other dragonfly too. We'll never know. Well, we'll see when we come back. All right. So I'm gonna say bye to everybody. Take care. Stay safe. See y'all later. See you. Bye,
Bye.
Nick.